Hello everybody, it's me, Stelli, your consulting occultist. Sorry, it took me a little bit longer because I tried to grab the link for the YouTube to the for the live to post on social media, but I got the wrong link and then I posted it and I realized it was the wrong link, and then I had to delete it and rewrite it. Oh, cat has been noticed by Yuzu because Yuzu is here. She okay, can you decide how you want to sit? So hi squid. Hello. Oh no, I forgot to start Mix It Up. It's been a while since Mix It Up was a thing that I opened regularly. Okay, so sorry, sniffles. I started so yesterday after a stream I went to bed and I slept for a singular hour maybe, and then woke up. A singular hour, and then I woke up and I was like, I could do with a ham sandwich. And then that was it. I was awake. So the Numenera session was just a little bit unhinged, but not overly unhinged. Actually, does it make sense for me to be the one who say that it's not overly unhinged? Would I know if I was unhinged? I don't know. Out, Yuzu. Anyway, let's get started with the thing. What thing? My brain. Oh god. The game. Oh god. Whoa. In this house, the brain cell sometimes just doesn't function. Anyway. Let me press all the buttons. The correct buttons. So that I can get things started and not Yuzu is committed. She has plunked herself down. She's now here. Okay. There we go. Star rail showing. We begin. Also, thanks to everyone who you know hung out in the live streams and or like alert, because like YouTube just informed me that I reached 50 watch hours, and that's like 1% of the 5,000 watch hours that they want for me to get monetized. but hitting that 1% in about two weeks of streaming is good, like, especially since I'm starting from scratch, you know. It's great news. So I'm very grateful. it also occurs to me that I do have to up my social media game when it comes to the billionaire. What am I saying? All social media websites are owned by billionaires. On Twitter, I need to improve my social media presence there and engagement, because well, YouTube is kind of self-contained, and a lot of people, they stream here, but like there's not very much traction. So I need to I gotta be aware of that. I gotta do some stuff. I have already planned to write scripts and read stories that I write. So, you know, I just need to do it. How difficult can it be? Ha 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 ha. Laughs in neurodivergent. Anyway. Today's sniffle is brought to you by Yuzu. Because I sniffed the top of her head, and yeah. Yeah, that's it. I can change my team. So let's use Evernight as our main DPS for this run, because she's my newest character and I just want to see performance check. Yeah. What other thoughts do I have? Not much. I woke up for a hemorrhage, did Numenera, went back to sleep, and then woke up for another hemorrhage. I've eaten so much hemorrhage. I've eaten so much hemorrhage over these over the course of this week. It's a lot of hemorrhage, and it's a lot of hemorrhage. I've finished a whole loaf of bread and an entire pack of hemorrhage. Yum. I think this. Wait, huh? Did they just perish just like that? Okay, never mind. But also, it's I gotta let the doctor know that this is a symptom of the meds. So look at her, she is so cute. Look. Yes. That's all. But the medicine is kind of a problem. I mean, the side effects. Because I have to be very careful with how much I need. Yeah. But other than that,
Play nice.
no! I've not been ambushed in a while, like in game. This is very much not good. We dislike this.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind. Night falls. Good night.
She's so good. If I'm struggling to string thoughts together, it's very much because I know that I am pretty sleep deprived. Not because I took a nap and then ate sandwich, but because my sleep quality hasn't been great these few weeks. And that's why you know I can seem like I'm not very coherent. Surely it's not going to be a problem, you know?
Trust me. We can do anything.
The thing about psych meds that I don't like is you have the meds and then sometimes it can be the case that you have to add on additional meds to control the side effects of your psych meds.
I'm on it. You can do it.
Yeah, so I not a fan of that kind of thing.
Don't worry.
So I'm doing my best to avoid that.
Good night.
You know, I don't want to have to go on sleeping pills because my medicine is keeping me awake. Yeah, neither do I want to. Neither do I want have to like mess around with like appetite suppressants or whatever the hell it is, anything else, you know, that would be not great. Watch hours, how is the discoverability? It's only so far it's only been the people who have been here on my streams who watch the streaming. So outside of that, I don't think I'm getting views at all. So that's yeah. Which is why, you know, I appreciate that y'all like stop by and stuff. And also YouTube isn't great for having, you know, people just join a stream just based off of like, oh hey, this person is online and they are playing a game that I like and I kind of like their design or you know, their VTuber design or whatever, and therefore I'm gonna go hang out in their stream. That's not the case at all, you know. So that I do I do have to like keep that in mind. Yeah. And that's why I have to like make videos. Fingers crossed that the videos, you know, get picked up by the algorithm. But I'm also like not also not super I don't know. Yeah. And I think that's also the case where when it comes to yeah, so like you don't get a lot of like people randomly just coming in based on vibes, which, you know, Twitch tends to have that, and you don't get discoverability based on rates, which Twitch also has. So I think I'm just going to have to create stuff outside of that.
Trust me. We can do anything.
And hopefully like draw in an audience based on that. Hello cat, welcome back. We're talking about, you know, discoverability on YouTube. Why do you have to walk past my face? What else? Just yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, none of the social media platforms really reward you for being on the platform. Their algorithms, the algo doesn't work with you, it works against you for some strange reason. So I think it's quite weird. Yeah. And so like the only thing that really is helping me is, you know, all the going live notifications that people are kind enough to post. Other than that, you know, there's not much traction or growth or anything. Sorry, Briella is trying to tear up my iPad cover. You gonna smack you in the butt with that, but not really. Updates on, speaking of cats, updates on my sisters too. They are doing better. They are less
We can do anything.
they seem to be like more active and they have better appetite. So the infection is receding.
Every petal in life's garden,
Yeah.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Where
I'll see you off.
I think it was quite unfortunate that
Eternal sleep is
they were
the
not
end.
sent back with payments, and so I think they've had quite an unpleasant time of it. yeah, like the I'm not sure why the vet made that decision, but from what I know is that it's very it's very up to the vet's discretion. Scory was antibiotics, yeah, that's it, yeah. And then Seppi had to exist. It's fine, Seppi. It's just balls. It's just balls. Wait, what's the problem? It's just your balls, Seppi. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Why are you harassing me, Biree, Ella?
Play nice.
Scory had a heated blanket which helped too. Yeah, I think it really does help. Not just cause like the blanket is good for comfort, but also like maintaining a higher internal body temperature
Close your eyes. Night falls.
is a good way of preventing infection. Which is why, you know, if you do have an infection, you are likely to have a fever because your body is literally trying to cook the bacteria. It made her jumper smaller. Yeah, she's
I'm on it.
it is so tiny.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
When it comes to like my progress on anything, I feel like I wish I could say like A+ for effort, but like my effort is literally just me sitting there being like, oh, I gotta do this, and then being overwhelmed. And so is it really A+ for effort? She doesn't eat like a small cat. She's doing her best.
Trouble ahead. Proceed. I'm with you.
Sometimes existing is enough. I think Singapore does not feel that way. Singapore does not feel that way about me. My country is like, but technically, you know, like no country ever does reward you for existing. It should do. Like, you know, especially countries like Singapore is like, oh, we have a aging population issue, you know, etc. And then I'm like, reward me for existing then. I'm kidding. Reward me for existing. Here I am. This eye.
Let's wait and see.
Play nice.
Repay.
Trust me. We can do anything.
The whole thing. I mean, I've said this before, but the whole thing about the aging population issue is really down to the fact that the boomer generation is an anomaly, because at that point it was a confluence of factors where people
Stop stressing.
were giving birth to a lot of children because you know they still grew up their parents grew up in an era of high infant mortality, and then there was that confluence with, you know, better medical care and increased longevity, which has brought us to this point. Wow, that was,
Your time to shine.
I had to like close my eyes and really focus to like come up with that sentence.
Night falls.
Arr. It didn't used to be so difficult to talk. No, I don't know why either. It must be the sleep thing, you know? So, like, yeah. It's a whole thing. Let's see. The game wants me to have only ice characters. So if I do that, sorry, sniffle. I'll put him. Oh. Oh. What? Why? Why do you not? Huh? Game. Never mind. It was a me problem. My brain cell was not functioning again. Bro. Mr. Declan. Unfortunately, the only solution to the aging population issue is, the only way out is through, you know. So like, just gotta wait. I think you need to work more social media stuff. Say it ain't so.
Play nice.
Declan, why you just sat there? He's just sat there like a bowling pin. He a bowling pin.
A will forged in ice never falters.
This is being in sync. I choose you.
I don't think this is a very sound team thing, team building, team build, team composition. Christ. Emote to make videos and spooky art video and a bunch of book stuff. Ooh. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe that your brain is at least, you know, at least your brain more function than my brain. I believe that.
In the name of Landau, a will
Need to sound like a dumb dumb.
never falters.
Also, I believe that to be true.
Trust me. We can do anything.
A release date so you get cover and title for done. Yeah, I think I did hear you mention that. Was it yesterday or the day before?
Yourself.
I think you did mention.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Whoa. Okay, she did big murder. We like that. Yesterday, yeah. Yeah. yes, that goes. Wow, you do. Yes, sir. Wow. Metal and embossed. Yeah. It, I hope you get. I hope you achieve that. Cause it sounds amazing. Your ideas are always amazing. The pony. I don't know why the boy is upset. He just intentionally ran past me on the desk to go chew on something. And Yuzu is back. And making a mock cover art. Ah, nice. Yuzu smells very comforting. No. The next 4 hours I will be sniffling. What? But why would you not sniff Yuzu? I mean, look at her. She's so adorable. Most Yuzu is so comforting. I recommend just sniffing Yuzu. Yeah. I see. Yeah, the silver foil. The silver foil is an amazing idea. Hello, Yuzu.
Seize the initiative.
Sound lingers.
They
Play nice. Existence is unity.
I believe in my ability to string together words to make
we
sentences.
can do anything.
The one place that does everything, but you don't know how much it costs, so you have to wait.
Don't worry. Just night falls.
You could have the silver foil for like a special edition type.
Have some fun. Rise and
So it's like a later upgrade.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Well, it comes around like this.
Time for some sweet dreams.
Is it print on demand? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Again.
Special edition.
Again.
That is very number. Wait,
All in all.
that was so number. How
Memory.
you did very big numbers. Well done, Evernight. All 3 books. Yeah. And then you can have like a box set version. A box set version. And then you have like bookmarks. Character bookmarks. Like of a nice and Audra and Owen. Yeah. I'm just going to be like chief and then enabler. Just
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
hi. Hi, Stinky Boy. He just sat there looking clueless again. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know why my bladder activates randomly. Probably because I drank a lot of water. I'll be back. Ooh. The where's my shirt bookmarks, right? And so like you have Adref missing his shirt, and then you have Anais wearing his shirt. Ah! I'm just saying, I think that would be super cute. Yeah. Declan going on. Oh. Gremlins having the fear. They just spooked each other. My lights are all on, but somehow my cats spooked themselves. I do not understand. Yo, that's such a cool detail, look.
They really are cute.
That is such a cool detail, what? Aha! Crimes? Oh, never mind. No crime was committed. It was just Briella kicking Declan in the face. Cry. What was the cry? Where is the cry? This is how you know. This is how you know. A parent is biased when you just have the parent being like, "Where's the crying?" Okay, let's go. Where are we? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's a few. Well, how do I get there? What? Wait, I don't know how to go there. The game is like, you can go there. Yeah. How? Oh, there we go. So we were here. Da, 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 How? Whoa, wait. Sir. Brother. Oh. There we go. We have solved the puzzle. The puzzle. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Chest. We gotta go down. Okay. I should pause my music and give this solemn moment all the attention it deserves. Yes.
They really are cute.
Oh, just a little bit softer for the game. There you go. This game asking me strange questions I have no answers to.
Want to take some pictures?
Crimes are happening everywhere around me. What's going on, gremlins?
They really are.
Plot. Oh.
Magusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow.
She tried to drink it.
This
Mother
Oh dear.
worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take
Oh.
up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
Oh.
I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Oh.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
In this house, we all hate Ligas. Today the cats are extra full of crimes. Okay. Prepare the path with what? Oh.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Brother, I hate Ligas. Okay. Turn it off. Janus. Chrono vessel, temporary ritual tool. It will pause time in the area around it. Okay. Okay.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby.
Oh, that's scary. Look at that. Ooh. Wait, Yuzu, wait. Yuzu. Yuzu, I'm not your toy. Hello? She's using me as a climbing post
Your
to surveil her
wisdom far surpasses
gremlin
even the bounds
kids.
of reason's model.
Thanks. I think he just called me the Lulu, but thanks, I guess. What do I care for people who call me the Lulu? Don't.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll meet the miracle road nearby.
What?
was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Bro said things and I understood none of them and I'm ignoring them.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. Phew.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Oh
Farewell,
no.
sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seas, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, damn. There we go.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
That's why she's...
My noble queen.
Her path is naivety.
She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh ho ho. That was Saridra. That was Saridra.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Oh, it's Saridra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one.
Eesh. The fairy? Well, the taglines are true. Vampires on a fairy. Oh.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Oh.
What is it you seek?
Feels ominous.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting the duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
A 6-part horror series is called Blood Cruise in English. Ooh. First of all, I don't know that vampires are suited to any kind of cruise. Like, that's just asking to be caught.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Feast, a feast.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Feels ominous.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable
Oh
force.
no.
Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch, I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more
You
than
lied to
cosmic
them.
dust.
You baited them with the death.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Tiny box.
Looks good.
Well, what are you doing, Brianna? You just won't stop screaming. The disintegration. Yeah, you go tell them that and see how they'll react. The rage.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to the
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw
He
was
would
the
definitely
flames of
punch
war,
you.
lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Squish, squish, squish. We can squish if we run. Ooh. Squish, squish, squish. The
One
monarch
eye of her
chosen
sees
by the
glory,
people.
The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Fantasy ends here. No fantasies.
Fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, the sadness.
Deja vu. Play nice.
I choose you.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
Time for some sweet dreams. Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry.
Jellyfish.
No fangs. Good night. Till we meet again. I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi.
Please cherish the blue tear.
Bloom.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. All in all, not a bad memory.
Yeesh.
people once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself.
Oh.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered to shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Why are the writers going so hard? What the hell?
Truly any wiser than she was. Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll spy the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please Use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
There's always time to catch a little bug.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Man, as far as the story just... Whew. Wait, why is it going so hard? Why?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. Where was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
That's so sad.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's so sad.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love, steeped in death. How delicious.
Violence.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Anything!
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
Till we meet again.
I underestimated you.
Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry.
Night falls. Good night.
Oh. Oh no.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
No.
You see,
Knock me
I've
down?
returned.
It's not that easy.
Embrace a new life.
Yikes.
I
Wait,
choose you. May death protect us.
Trust
Oh, I should have done that earlier.
Anything.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such
Why?
an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh boy.
There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's pack. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Who is the writer? Who is the writer? Why are they doing this? Why? Why?
Virginia, see you in the new world.
You perished. What is wrong with you, huh? Why do you do this, you strange writer, you? What? Yeah, they just perished.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Just water, pool, swimming. You're not a fish. You're a wormy. Or wormy. Where? Oh. Do we not swim? We do not swim. Explosion. We make the things explode. Hey, hi. Oh no. We finally made it.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Oh. Oh no.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Okay, damn. They really.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Oh boy. Water. Oh. Ooh.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Yes, yes. No need to gloat, Lygus. It's unbecoming.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra?
No.
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear.
I ship them. Don't do this
shred
to
of
me.
humanity left in
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hycillus choose? I think she chose loyalty. I think she... It's a sunk cost fallacy thing.
History you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Sure. You think I faltered because of this?
You jest. I gave up using words to solve conflicts 2,000 But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
This asshole. Oh.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep, and the flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Team light up. Let me just slot final in here and do this. Murder for free, for free.
Light up the dawn.
Easy. Easy farming. Let's see what. Oh, this.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Alrighty. That do we have water?
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Okay, bro. Just shut up, bro. Just shut up.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
That is such a deep pool.
Leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Eh.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
I hate it. I hate how he gloats.
Light up the dawn.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fugusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
It's so sad and also so Yuri coded. Whoa. If there is gay subtext, I will find it. Wow.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fugusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the raging. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. sinking its claws into your mind, bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
I silence the fishy.
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh, so that's what she did.
Krai, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Fioros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the gooses honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Oh.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
The way he says that, it's
Let
just...
us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
It's like you know that to him none of their lives matter. So like him saying that he will bid farewell to all the heroes, it just sounds like a farce, man. I hate it. That's everybody's grave.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Rabinus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hill yet to come.
Yeah, he just fully sounds like he's mocking everyone. Ugh.
Aglaia, Trebios, Lydimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Icelands.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed. Or
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Oh.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Please. Why this game always hurt me? Also, remove pet, because sometimes that messes with cutscenes and stuff like that. That's such a beautiful sounding song though. Also, environment people, I see you. I see what you did, making it look like like a giant spine. Well done. Environmental design. Literally making the path built on the bones and the sacrifices of everybody. Oof. Oof. It sounds like it should be. What language is it? It sounds like maybe it's Greek. I don't know though. Stop playing with your phone already, Miss Deliverer. You can't make me care for NPCs, however's. It's rude. Illegal.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
She brought us there.
Little Gray Fry, please accept my thanks.
You thank us? We should be thanking you. What the hell, girl?
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now,
What the hell?
you and I will walk towards the end.
Why your voice keeps bullying me?
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
They steal my money. They make me cry. What the hell?
Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Damn,
Show
I
yourself.
silence.
The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Murder.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Demigods defeated you, clown. Hell yeah, call him a clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Perish,
My
clown.
cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Seriously.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge?
Ooh, indeed.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Damn, Hunter. Yeah, hell yeah.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer purely as a courtesy to posterity? The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Oh no,
They
AI.
bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However,
Oh, the man.
I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become...
Wait, he wants to turn us all into men? No.
Were to compute their integral across the
Life is miserable enough. Why do we gotta become mad?
constant Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Worse! He's making a universe. He's making the Omegaverse. No!
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kazlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
I felt like that clapping should have had more clanking.
Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe is Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Bro told us not to rage against the machine.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Violets.
As the Theoros, I will.
No.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
It always boils down to a giant robot.
This, as Gnosis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Whoa. What?
Careful. This is Lygas's true form.
Entelechy.
Oh no.
Let's try it this other way. Come on, I choose you.
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Oh no. I played it. What?
The black tie.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
How are you gonna argue? That's not argument if there's no rebuttal, you idiot.
Time to wake up.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything. Don't panic. I'm still here.
Embrace new life,
Pollux.
Bro, I gotta read my. I gotta change my team.
Protect us.
Don't worry. Just close the night will soon fall. Good night. Let's do that again. All right. Until we meet again, everyone.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Let me change my team. Recommended lineups. No, you don't dictate to me what team I use. I use the team I want to use. Okay.
Remember this. As Lucis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Eidos Nous.
Let's try this other way. I choose you.
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip the
Okay.
boring inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
I do these.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Perish.
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Oh, we love high signals.
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Resolution. Transmute. Eidos Nous.
I'm on it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Life is not so fragile. Embrace a new life.
Witness truth.
Return to dust. Darkness with me.
Mounting commands. Removal abilities.
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
still here.
May death protect us!
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Okay, I see this.
Trust me.
She's getting so technical with us. Wow.
We can do anything!
That hurts a bit.
Good job, ma'am. You can do it.
Your time to shine. Don't worry, night falls.
It's be a weird noise as if he did a full body hop like I have to do it. Ah. He's so funny.
Please cherish this time. Root here.
I'll see you off.
He's just a regular little comedian, he is.
Invoking Logos, the Trojan horse enters.
Bloom.
Next time it rains,
Eternal sleep.
I'll be
The
there,
dead
umbrella in
return.
hand.
Right?
Don't worry, just close. Night falls.
The audacity of Gremlin. Bro is evolving into what? Girlie, let's go! Well. Oh, it's a giant whale with foil wheels.
All is futile.
Oh, fuck.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Oh no. What the fuck?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Cyrene. Cyrene literally rejected the end. Fanfic author Cyrene just tore up the ending and was like, nuh-uh, canon diversions.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gave
Inflict trauma by giving him a bad memory. And then trigger PTSD flashback endlessly.
might only be a second for us. But for him in Emporian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
PTSD flashback.
We can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Cyrene immediately, revenge! Revenge!
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. Yeah.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
Yeah, it's a long
Like
time.
how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. We're gonna make him glitch.
You're always so serious, and that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
She's so small.
Please do something before we go on stage.
Whoa. Wait, what?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
What? You feel very tangible, very real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Oh,
Give me your
Sadie.
blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Legend. Oh boy.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the
Did you wake up from your nap?
the Euphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless
I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1?
I
like it even more.
lupa.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Yeah!
Disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Oh. Submit the core flame. Of course Yuzu has to sit in front of the monitor for this. She must. Oh boy. Wait. What's going on?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
Yuzu, no, not my coffee cup,
That
please.
duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh. Oh.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Sarija tried to fulfill her promise to High Zealands after all.
that Deliverer's experience. It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
The miniature version. Don't worry about it.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Emporius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, so much fur! The sheddings. The sheddings. Okay.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
You so bit me. Well, I was trying to get rid of all the excess fur that she has.
A snow-covered lamp? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Ooh.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Ooh, static. Oops. I have infused poor Evan with so much static that he basically just gave me a static shock. I brushed him until he was crackling.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator.
I have no self-awareness. I have not resumed my journey.
Destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Evan, you're full of static. Oh, you're over. Sorry, Justine. Sorry, Justine. Just as Evan jumped off my desk with a cloud of fur. Oh boy. Poof.
This absolute wonder. Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Enough, Evan. Stop trying to jump onto the desk.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yeah, but is
You
it
really
working
saw
though?
right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick.
Hi, Havano.
Throughout her trail
Welcome
blades,
in.
was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Ooh.
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Ow, Evan.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop.
Gotta catch up sometime.
Like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
No, I see let's just search over me for each other. No! Screaming, losing my mind.
So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything.
Oh.
I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky.
No.
We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
So
Reasonable
many
sacrifices.
people give up their lives for the law, and you're still not done?
The
I
law
am
is
determined
merciless.
for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
Oh boy.
There's no new
So
without
that's-
destroying the old.
So that's what
That's what you
happened.
consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysosaires to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance.
She sacrificed herself. Wait.
Demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
Oh, this hurts.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait!
This goes so hard. What the hell?
Let me be the flag bearer.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end,
Damn.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles
That
in the
goes
Imperator's
hard.
life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator
Riley,
in the
no
previous
crimes, please.
30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic! Stand your ground! That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
From that page emerged so vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh. Ouch.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings of banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Ooh, In the meantime, it hurt.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
He literally said March is too much of a ditz to remember.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What? What? Oh, the plot. That was my brain cells, man, my brain cells. Oh. We already have had those anyway. Oh. There was literally no reason for the story to go so hard. What the hell? An incoming user. Oh, I forgot to claim my. Let's see, how many do I have? I don't really want to start on the new story, the current updates story. So yeah. I thought we already collected our rewards for simulated universe, no? Index. Oh, okay. Right. I mean, because we unlocked the curious. Okay. Oh.
It's still early. Where to now?
Can I avoid that and just this? Okay, great.
Pour me a cup, will you?
Wake up, you've turned blue. That's Fagusa, huh? Okay, well, treasures. We haven't got enough for the previous version. I think the rest is all exploration, but we have a lot for this current version. 300 Stelli, 1 path, and a bunch of other stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, we reached level 20, almost. We just got a little bit more. Very nice, very nice. We have 21 wishes for Cyrene. Yuzu, you're blocking the screen. How will I know if I get anything, huh? She's so googly-eyed. Okay. We've done that. And I will take a short break to get myself some food because I'm hungry. And then we will continue with Genshin. So, be real quick. Oh, Yuzu, let me. The child, she. Okay. I'll be right back. Or back soon. Friends, I have discovered the joy of ice cream. Ice cream. Sorry. My family doesn't usually keep ice cream in the household, so ice cream. Immediately I took the vanilla one. Because default flavor is best flavor. The other option was strawberry. So, I think vanilla nice. Nice. Ice cream. We all deserve snacks and tasty dessert. Ah, I have realized the flaw in my plan. I'm playing Genshin, but one hand has ice cream on, and the other is on the controller. Oh dear. Yuzu, no! Oh no! And a cat is about to sit on my plate, my bowl of biscuits. Life is chaos. Oh? Oh right, yeah. Remember to collect yours. The thank you gifts for anniversary. Hey, Yuzu, no. Web event. I'm not sure if I want to start the web event right now, because that will mean starting all my 4,000 tabs. 4,700 and I think 15 last count. Well, I checked it yesterday and I definitely opened more tabs today, so okay. Gotta What? What's the new thing we got? Oh, the candy expired. Oop. I know not why the Brianna yell. Oh, look, the gadget is so cute. Oh, little cat bot. Catbot. Is it up there? Oh no, how do I get up there? How do I even fight? I have ice cream. Did not consider all implications. Oh wait, we can go down from here. Down is easier than up.
Use of force authorized.
Hold the line.
Berries.
Illusion shattered.
Save yourself.
Come here, come here. Come here, come here.
Shine down. Allow me.
Owie.
Pretty sharp.
I am. So nice of them to notice that I am indeed pretty sharp.
Wait. Huh? No.
Next one is over there. Okay. Nice. And somehow nobody has noticed us. I apologize. Biree is yelling for some reason. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, she sneezed.
Soaking wet. I wanna go
Aw.
home.
Poor child. I'm sorry. Alrighty, let's do this thing. Oh, get the middle. There we go. The middle one. And this one requires hand-eye coordination. I have one hand and an ice cream cone. So we'll see how we do. Oh, no, Briella, no, 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 no. She was going to make an attempt at my... No. Oh, no! Why are you guys all in my space right now when my hands are occupied and stuff? Wait, what? Where? Huh? Oh, my way. Fun shop. Okay, we can buy. Fun.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I better get me some alpacas.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to...
Okay. And we got a resin. Okay. We should use our resin. Let me go indulge in some violence real quick.
Don't worry.
Let's do some crime. The hands-free are
Time to broaden
quarantine.
the horizons again.
Rise with the sun.
And then just oh, crimes.
Pyroclastic surge. Rev the engines. Full throttle. There is no escape.
Strike a pose. Let lightning echo.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Roll. The Temple of Wisdom.
Wrath from the sky.
Mind yourself, damn.
The flame.
No!
Stop that. Let's play Turtle.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Let the world collide. Yoo-hoo. Commit it to memory. Make yourselves a home.
Oh, Yuzu!
I'm so sorry.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Sneaky Yuzu trying to eat my ice cream
The show begins.
on my behalf
Grow, grow, grow.
while I was
This
occupied.
is trouble. Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Inazuma shines eternal.
It took longer. Oh, that took longer than usual because ice cream. Also, the dangers of fighting a cat. Okay. Well,
Shine down.
hmm.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. This may hurt a little.
Burn it down. There is no escape.
Make yourself at home. Grow, grow,
Light of the blazing sun. Light it up. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
let the world collide.
Ow.
Share my knowledge. This may hurt a little.
Wrath from the sky. Rev the engine.
Committed to memory.
Torn to oblivion.
Come on, we're almost done. There we go.
Let my name echo in song.
Gotta heal, gotta heal.
How brilliant!
Ongoing criminality by cats. Oh! Yo! Some pretty good ones. Alright, not bad.
Time to buckle down.
Now you shall perish!
Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle!
This may turn a little.
Light of the blazing sun!
Murder.
The show begins!
Grow, grow, grow! The Temple of Wisdom!
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Now you shall perish!
Yeah. Yuzu, there's nothing outside. I mean, even if there was, it'd be Darcy. It would be Darcy outside, Yuzu. And then what? You wanna go argue with Darcy?
Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
This may turn a little. Share my knowledge.
Illusion shattered!
Wrath from the sky! Burn it down!
Grow, grow, grow!
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Ha!
This may turn a little. Make yourselves at home.
May I present...
Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines!
The show begins! Time to shine!
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle!
Stop!
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
May I present...
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
Let's go.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
Torn to oblivion!
Crimes accomplished. Oh. Why all the friends? Oh, disgusting. Terrible luck in there.
There is no escape!
Yep, I have all I need.
The world remains constant over the cent.
Enable focus mode. Which is a thing that I don't have. A focus? What? Sorcery.
Aido's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered. Beep Boopita.
I've watched an Effa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Wait, so he knows?
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's
Damn it.
search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Fine.
Works for Paimon.
Fine port.
Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Nope. Not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does! Let's try it out! Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Okay.
Wow, what do you know? Aido was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Oh, benefit of experience, that's all.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right? The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah.
Guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then. Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on?
Winky face?
We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Oh. Oh no.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beat loop machine?
Help!
Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Thanks.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd like to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Beep boop beep boop. Beep 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 beep. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance.
Oh,
Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flipping, then even more page flipping.
Struggle. Well,
Wait.
Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon. Wait, let's see, what did that say? After more page flipping, then even more page flipping, Paimon manages to adjust the little robot as instructed. I see. Okay. Allow me. Beep 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 beep. I know. The solitary brain cell, poor Paimon. Beep, 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 beep. This is definitely what engineers and maintenance techs do every day in their work. For sure, sis.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway? Oh my god. Why did my voice do the thing? What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out.
Well, as long as that's what it's supposed to do, and blows up the wild hunt, I think everything is
I will
fine.
get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb cake?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. Freshly baked crumb cake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food. The quickest way to my heart.
Thanks. Things went great over
Tasty
here too.
food.
So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Right then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Yay!
We did help fix
Bright
it after all.
light!
It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought. But before that, I'd like to investigate the wild hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Plot.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Whoa. Flagship Tavern.
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well. since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on! Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
Okay. How does one get invited then?
Familiar with our ways already, I see.
Right.
But here in not Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running.
We love
But if we ask her
her.
straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Well, let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan! Llama got Never to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Llama to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash her services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Oh, she is scheming already. Oh, wow. Okay. I see you. Cunning plan if I ever heard one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Candy? Oh, today's pattern is puffin. I'm gonna eat that right now, because otherwise it expires. A Curatorium of Secrets. Oops, wrong button. Gotta heal my team.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Llama for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks!
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess, the Wild Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they found themselves in.
So you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's
I'm
not
sorry.
all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
It is
That doesn't sound too hard.
ensure
If you need something
cargo
delivered,
safety.
hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of
Paimon, your
commissions
body
over at the
language.
Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Krai the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid.
Ooh.
Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
I'm back! Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
We are kind souls,
Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Aww.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec. Is this salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it? Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Oh no.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry. Sorry. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast. Hey, slow down, you might get hurt.
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Yeah, sure.
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh?
What
Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
We're gonna break rules. Do coin. Oh, kitty. Hi, kitty. Same. Meow. 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 There we go. Communication accomplished. Meow. Meow. Gotta shift around my chair though.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. His channels really do take you places.
After you enter, Nefer brings you and Paimon to a spot near the bar before walking into an inner room to discuss business with the flagships. What? No clue. Great. We're attracting side glances from everyone.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Oh dang.
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here.
My name is Diona.
The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Wanna order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours.
Thanks.
The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I guess we'll just have to give this a shot.
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway.
Oh.
So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it! We'll give it a try!
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Ooh. No, we make twinks. Apparently.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make tricks. A boreal watch. Okay.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option? Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. Wouldn't come this dumb if there were any better place to be.
Come now, surely it isn't that bad. You've still got the lightkeepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Right. Okay.
Hello.
Drinks. Bubbly dusk. Juice. Caramel. And wine. Oh. That's an interesting.
Good work. Now then, get the drink.
I doubt the Snezhnayans will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse. Just leave it over there.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to
Here's
fall
the thing.
further into chaos.
You can't live life without a little spice.
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Oh.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. That's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashatown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Hello. How may I assist?
More drinks. Ooh, this one sounds nice.
work. Now then.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Oh.
Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet ya.
I'm Stelli.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Paimon.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Nefer's teaching us all the things. A two-way recruiter. Oh.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand.
Roulette showdown.
Joining us, new guy?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Wow, okay, sheesh.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Wow.
A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you Mondstatters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me what ya?
Everyone's getting
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Oh. Oh, damn.
You're up.
Whoa! New face here just threw the Dark Horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Paimon, you cannot drink.
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp. Nice job!
No wonder you Mondstatters have such a reputation.
What do you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Nikki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange threat that we saw. Seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Okay.
Are they playing cards? I'm on spy some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora. Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
Sure.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Okay.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? You're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some rat Niki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down
that's
first.
what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately, even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
Okay.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
These are bounties.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
The wild anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Additionally, the intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flint's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
Yehoda.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
There we go.
Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it. Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me. Huh. So you're interested in that big gun? Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a super giant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear. Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom! Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh? Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength. Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us too. Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
Oh.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Wow.
Nice one!
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones. Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake. You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino? That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later. Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Llama waiting.
Yeah. Lava. Here.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as I imagined.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been these past few days?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Sure, as long as we don't get sacrificed.
What do you see?
This is not Krai? This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait. This is our spaceship.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least we now know where our spaceship landed in North Krai, near Star Central, or so it seems. That matches with what Louis told me, but I want to know more. We want to talk.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
These flowers are a reflection of the damselite's powers. Does that mean she's... Oh, I remember her mentioning she wanted to use the moon arrow to restore some of her power. I want...
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kuthar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Go see Damselite. Wait, where? No, okay. There. Oh no, we missed. Wait, what?
She doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Is your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon. Wait,
no,
it's not that bad,
don't
is
return to the moon.
I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time? Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better? Significantly.
Oh. What do you do? Or maybe, what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Oh.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right? It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon. So it does have to do with... Wait, what? Did you not know this already? Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it. And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon. But Llama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Llama mentioned that she could only get brief, blurry snippets. Maybe this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort. Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then? No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Are there rocks on the moon?
So you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right? Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Does it? Would we be a moon goddess? I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one? That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you. I do not desire it. Huh? Nor does it desire to come to me. And what does that mean? When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I too am a moon goddess. Two moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure
Oh god.
it's gonna be okay?
Whenever
Well,
he speaks,
I did
he's
say
like,
that you've hidden its
"Ooh."
power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow... The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person. Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop. That seems to ring a bell. Huh? Is it really? My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons. Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name? I only know what others called him. The Reikir of Solnari.
One of the five sinners. What?
There was that title too. Yes. Oh, wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Biree, one of the five?
Oh boy.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?" Why would they say that? The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return. Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
And all of them in fragments.
They seem to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name. Oh. Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality. Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous five sinners! That's way too much for us to handle! That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then! Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette. Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that? That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt too. Did you just laugh? No.
She just gave a little snort of laughter. Eat time for you. You got 4 videos done. It's scheduled and now you have good reading time. You were super productive.
And found it
Good night, cat.
She seemed quite shaken. Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that. Okay, anyway, we've got enough topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler? If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Ooh, huh.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nodkrai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Sure.
Just like that.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand and ready yourself.
She is so relaxed about it. Yeah. Touching hands, touching hands. This is what we saw before. Only clearer. It seems we landed safely at least. Huh. A lot of times he appears to have passed. We're still inside the spaceship. You think we were in there for so long? When did Lumine get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Lumine? But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Aether, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
Eject?
The secrets
from her
within
seat?
memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if not Krai is destroyed first.
Alright, I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh. Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
Oh.
Good! Oh, that'd be great! Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
What?
Ooh! Looks
Bubble.
like a shield!
This feels so soft and gentle. Just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it.
I love Columbina.
You learn
I love
quickly.
her.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
Paimon asking if she touched grass.
I dislike strangers.
And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah! The Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them. I will consider it. She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
She is such a sweetheart.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
She is so... She is so cute. So sweet. Oh? Ascended Gleam. Record keeping kuhinki. Kutar. I need to learn how to roll my R's, like how they do when they say a name. Kutar. Oop, 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 oop. Ooh. There's more moon silver over here. Selenic Chronicles. Look at it, that's so cute. It's blue. Girly. Oh no, that's so cute. Look, 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 look. We get, oh, we get such like, oh, such cute like finishing. Oh, oh, I want them. Oh wow. Not Krai Moonlight. The name card style is so cute. Oh my god, all the moon things are... Oh! And we get the Welkin Moon wing glider. All of it is so adorable. Help! We gotta go to Llama now. Sorry, congested. Of a course. Llama. Wait. Par? Am I lost? This. Yep, that way is out. We get a pretty little, like, Wonderland space. Wait. Here, okay. Sorry. Llama. There. Okay, guess this is closest. So now our party has moon sign. Oh, it's every week. I see. And we all have Ascendant Gleam every week. Oh. Okay, that's cool. For a week. That's pretty significant. You relate the gist of your conversation with the damselette
The Raker of Sol.
without the moon goddess joke.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before.
I mean,
let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
if we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly! Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can.
Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. Tiny bladder problems. I'll be right back. I think I have about another half hour to an hour left in me before I gotta go sleep because I do have my medical appointment tomorrow.
In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Well, let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? And F is sure to help us.
Mm-hmm.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
Mm-hmm. Gotta go speak to Aino and Innefa. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Krumkake workshop is here. That way. Oh. Okay. There they are.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is! True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Birree's super fast? Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
She's so cute. In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices. Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later. Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the Wild Hunt? Is Vera actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually?
I
Either way,
mean-
I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Time to find
Let's
Flynn.
go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
This is all very grim stuff. Let's see. I didn't even know that they had an office. Svoni?
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes. Well, we were passing by the Krumkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
As usual. As long as you follow Nefer, you can get in anywhere. It's amazing.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
The power of Nefer. She gets us in everywhere. Amazing stuff. On the way upstairs to the crime scene, you briefly relay the information of the Rahir of Sonari through Nefer. Oh.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishik, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
The Biree in disguise, like how you turned into Lumine.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred. We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flint's, I did notice there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, the power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sophie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk. Similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rarier may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we gotta find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. I just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Oh, Paimon. You thought.
Whoa! Fuck, really rolling. Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see! Monsters! Roll! Make yourselves a move!
Ooh.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Disassembled it and it asks if it's broken. That's Paimon.
took place here. Did Flints leave these marks?
Ooh. Means it's very spicy, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flints' voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
I don't think so. But clearly the Lulu is the Salulu here. Oh boy.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Okay. Wait, was the light not on earlier? Whoa, that rude. Oh. There's the whoa. Concern. Oh. Damn.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
Yes, me.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Oh, nice.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
That was amazing.
So, You were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Oh, probably not.
Throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerear. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
You briefly tell Flint about Rerear's murder of Susie and the subsequent...
I see.
The subsequent attempt to frame him. Okay. Can you think of a reason why Rerear would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down.
Okay.
They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean... yeah.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rere could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rere ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer.
No,
He often wondered if it was
guy.
because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rere's head.
Oh. Well, at least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rere be angry that the cannon Sosi set up the fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably. But you are a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
He didn't even. It's like, yeah, okay. He was not bothered. Right? It's some Biree. Why is it lower down now? Oh, it's cause, yeah, okay.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Yeah.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Man, a mystery.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've gotta trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
Yeah, see you later, alligator. Okay. For now, I am going to bed. I have a medical appointment tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon. So I do need to get actual rest before then. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Tomorrow I will be posting next week's schedule. We might be starting on Halloween games already next week. So yeah, if you like horror, if you want to have a little bit of spooky fun, then come join me. Is that all I had to say? It is. Thank you. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and especially if you've been spending a fair amount of time sitting in front of the screen and just listening to me ramble, or if you're just looking, I appreciate it. Rebuilding is a journey in itself. Yeah. Okay. Bye.